What is going on, everybody? Good morning. Hopefully, everybody's having a good day so far. Um, and hopefully, you guys had a good night last night. Yeah. Uh, it is time to finish the first playthrough of Fatal Frame 2 Remake. I probably would have done this if I didn't lose my voice over the weekend. Or last weekend, I should say. But yeah, I'm not gonna waste a ton of time. Let's jump right in. I don't remember what the Oh, it's T. Okay. What's this? What's inside of here? More Type Zero film. Or, I'm sorry, Double O film. More prayer beads. Bound diary number 2. An old diary entry written on traditional Japanese paper and bound by a red string. This entry details a promise made between Itsuki and his brother Mitsuki. It's almost time for the ritual. Mitsuki's body is too weak to handle running away from the village together. Obviously, I'm not going to abandon him either. He said that whatever happens, though, he would forgive me. That and he doesn't want Yai inside to have to suffer and deal with all this. I made a promise that once I finish performing the ritual with Mitsuki, I would get the girls out of the village. My brother will turn into a butterfly and remain in the village. As for me, I plan to stay here with him. Photograph found in the diary pictures a twin boy and a girl that appears to be their sister. Give me 1 second. I did forget to take my Claritin this morning. Oh, man. There we go. Okay. Yeah, because I could already feel it starting, but if I don't take my Claritin, my face itches. There's no other way to describe it other than my entire face itches. Twin boy. Got another prayer bead. Yeah, so right now I'm really optimizing for whenever we do the nightmare playthrough. So the beads that I'm picking up, or the prayer beads that I'm picking up and everything, it's very much going to be for the nightmare playthrough. Or I'm sorry, the way I'm using the prayer beads rather. That's why I went for focus, those, so that way, you know, I wouldn't have a hard time getting you know, beefy shots off on the ghosts. Oh, it's over there. Okay. I can get myself turned around. Crystal barrel. Contains thoughts of the woman with a broken neck. Okay, complete. Investigate the Tachibana house. What? Oops. Go to the old tree. Was Twins home? Uh, okay. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, it's Type 14 film. Let me see what's on the second floor right above that. Um. Okay, there is this stuff over here. Let me make my way over there. Oh, that's the other side of the film room. Okay. Oh, I need to fix myself, don't I? Project film arrest case with the closet girl seemingly written on label. Looks like it could be viewed as attached to printer or projector. Sorry. Oh yeah, I didn't mention this. I did download a. It's called Fatal Frame 2 Remake Fix, and it allowed me to expand the FOV a little bit. So if the FOV seems a little bit more generous, it's because I expanded it by about another half factor over what it already is. The FOV wasn't too terrible. Like, I think it was about a 70-ish FOV. Maybe 80-ish. Like, it wasn't too bad. But I prefer, like, a more, like... Especially with third-person games, I prefer more, like, 90 to 110. Sometimes even as much as, like, 120. With first-person games, I kind of like a, you know, I don't mind a, like, solid 100, max 110 with first-person games. Oh, I need to get the, investigating twins. Folklorist note number 8. Remarks from folklore scholar who came here to study the Minakami village. Oh, wait. Why is my... Oh, it's not. Sorry. Outlining his intentions to visit the Umbral Mound after investigating the Tachibana house. According to the scan records I found in the Tachibana house, the origin of the Kiryu and Tachibana houses being referred to as twin houses lies in their constructions. Namely, they're meant to appear as reflections of one another, like two sides of a mirror. That is, with one exception. When I read through the blueprints for the Tachibana house, I couldn't find any equivalent to the strange mysterious space in the Kiryu house that I discovered previously. The writings I've seen indicate that after a pair of twins from the Kiryu clan fled the village ages ago, a secret space was erected. Perhaps that space is what I've found in the blueprints. There are indications that other such concealed locations exist within the village too. Near Minakami Cemetery is the decrepit remains of a big tree. Inside that cavity is a gravesite that's seemingly dedicated to twins who were unable to fulfill the hidden ceremony. It's a secret tomb, only meant to be hidden not only to outsiders such as us, but even to the villagers themselves. The existence of this grave suggests to me that instances of the Crimson Sacrifice ritual failing are deeply feared among the villagers. If Ryozo's two childhood friends were unable to carry out the Crimson Sacrifice, they may be buried there as well. If all that wasn't enough, records also indicate that there's a path from the old tree that leads to a place referred to as the Umbral Mound. The word umbral in that name would suggest a connection of some sort to the shadow ritual that takes place when the Crimson Sacrifice goes awry. Sorry, I read all that and I didn't breathe. While records surrounding the Crimson Sacrifice ritual only survive in bits and pieces, investigating this hidden ceremony may uncover the true nature behind the Crimson Sacrifice ritual itself. As they say, where there's light, there's shadow. Thus, I shall set my investigatory sites. I can't speak on the Umbral Mound. Okay. Film reel number 4. Objective filming arrest the case with calamity seemingly written on the label. It looks like it could be viewed if attached to a printer or projector. I keep wanting to say printer for some reason. I believe, yeah, that was the entrance for sure. Okay. Or no, it wasn't. Okay. Uh, the real question, because I don't remember, is if we were able to leave out of the Tachibana house or if we have to go through the Kiryu house. Okay, yeah, you can't pull the boards off. Okay, I figured as much but I couldn't remember if it was like a thing. I also have the FPS in the wrong corner. Yeah, I just realized it was hovering right above my map. I was like, wait a minute, that's not supposed to be there. Okay, this should now, yeah, investigate the Umbral Mound, go to the old tree.
I gotta get to the storehouse. Itsuki. Okay.
broken red speckled crystal, fragment of cylindrical red speckled crystal, obtaining the other half formed spirit stone. Tosi Tachibana. The day of repentance, Jose noticed the approaching darkness and fled into the house. The darkness filled the Tachibana residence and closed in on her. What was that? Oh, there's another one. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? God damn it. I knew that he was gonna do that. Fuck.
You're warm. We're connected.
Fuck you, bitch. Fuck, I should have dodged into her.
Don't let go, okay?
Okay. Crimson Diary number 5. Diary with crimson cover adorned with peonies. Words help me are written inside. Ah. Okay. There we go. Darkness came from the direction of the pond. It crept into the house. Scary people came inside. Help me. Help me. Help, 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 help me, help me, help me. Okay. Where do we have to go for... Fuck out of here. Damn it. I was like 2 seconds away from a full reload. Oh, she was... Fuck you, bitch. Get off me. Wait, how did that happen? Okay.
I'm here.
Heal up a little bit. Written after Scarlet Diary, written after the village was engulfed in darkness. It's all Yai's fault, everything. Itsuki getting taken away, the village becoming dark. Where should I hide? Help me, Itsuki. Help me. Go to Itsuki's room. Okay. Can do that. Fuck. How did that not fucking... Okay. Found diary number 6. Old diary entry. Found by Red String. This entry contains a letter written to Chitose. Dear Chitose, if you're reading this, it can only mean one thing. I've probably gone somewhere far away. I'm sorry I have to leave you alone. It was me who let Yai and Sai run away. Because I couldn't turn Mitsuki into a butterfly. I couldn't make him happy. I want Yai and Sai to at least be happy. I'm worried about you, but I have to do my part. So please don't be mad at Yai and Sai. Don't hate them for what's happened. That's my final wish. Scarlet Diary, apparently written after seeing Tsuki's own diary. It wasn't Yai's fault after all. Tsuki let her run away. He let her run away because he cares about her. Room will be totally dark soon. Where is Tsuki? Did he really run away to someplace far? Come back, Itsuki. I know you could turn Mitsuki into a butterfly, but he'll come back to me as one someday. We'll see him again. We'll see him and we'll all be together again.
connected.
All right. I don't remember if I take this way or if I'm supposed to go through Misono Hill again. Oh, I need to go to the storehouse first. So I need to go this way first. But yeah, all roads lead to the same end, basically. How did that? Oh wow! Why is did his bow staff get even longer? I knew he was gonna fucking do it. Padlock with octagonal diamond motif. Use the key.
Time for the festival.
Mayu.
If I can just save you, I'm sure my brother will forgive me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mayu.
Tachibana family crest. Photo label studied appears to be in the Saka house, showing a box illuminated by a lamp. Map of the entire village, and the bound diary number 3. Old diary entry. This entry elaborates on a plan to obtain the other pinwheel keys it needed to control the mechanism. Just like I read, the 3 remaining keys needed to operate the pinwheel contraption seem to be hidden inside the Kiryu, Osaka, and Tsujihara houses. I should be in the clear to move as I please. Nobody will think I would want or need to run away once the ceremony is over. That should make it easy for me to go in and quickly get the keys without any trouble. The way things are headed, setting Yai and Sai free might just be my final duty.
3 more.
Fluorite 2 contains thoughts of a woman in bloody kimono. Children plotting mischief. Children's note number 4. Note left behind by children describing the rules of the game that can be played to earn treasure. Let's play hide and seek. You're it. If you can find all 3 of us, we'll give you some treasure. She taught us how to play this game.
Where did everyone go? Are they hiding?
What? Tuck family crest, small stone crest, pinwheel.
Two more.
All right. Let me look this up. Hang on. Okay, there actually is stuff to get that, to unlock that. Motherfucker. But yeah, I got the instructions to unlock that now. So let me go do it real quick.
Mayu.
Oh, okay. Uh, Prayer bead. Children's note number 1. A note left behind by children describing the rules involving separation of twin dolls. Twins are gods who protect us, and by extension, the twin dolls are also gods. If you can find them all over. You'll always see them together. All you have to do is separate them. I wonder where you can see the twin dolls together. It's a game that girl taught me. As for the other game, I'll show you once you find the house with the sunken hearth. Top of the stairs. Okay. Broken garnet. Okay, we got it. Yeah, damn, I didn't even see that fucking hut over there whenever I first came through here. That's crazy. What is that? It's a sacred water. I want that. Give me that. Do I have to go around? I'll fucking go around, dude. I want that fucking shit. Okay, still have maxed out on the 00 film. Oh yeah, it's 100% here. Children's Zone number 3. You know left behind by children. Describing the rules of the game. Tales hiding spirits. Their pins makes darkness come. When the darkness comes, that's when the spirits come. If a spirit catches you, you turn into a spirit too. Once the spirits find everyone, the game ends. It's a game that she taught us. She was hiding when we played this game. The one with the butterfly. She told us to play in the altar room of Big House next. Wonder if she'll come too. Small argonite that gives off a dim glow contains the thoughts of the boy who played in the village. Something below me. Go lost and play. Basically, at the Kurosawa house next. Okay.
She's calling you, Mia. connected.
Oh, okay. So this, okay. I know what this is, yeah. Yeah, this was an optional fight in the original game. But because there weren't side quests or anything, or side stories or anything, like, you just kind of got stuff. And like, the whole thing of like searching for these side stories wasn't really big aspect. This actually was just optional if you ran into here during the final chapter. It's possible that this one, oh, wait, nope, here it goes. Jones note number 2, a note left behind by children, describing the rules of the game about turning into a butterfly. Becoming an offering means being sacrificed. That's why you run so you don't get caught. If you get caught, you turn into a butterfly. You become a red butterfly and turn into a god. The one who catches you is it next. It's a game that she taught us. I'll show you the other game in the house with the candles. Left behind by the boy who played in the village. Okay. Go remembering ritual. Violet Diary number 4. Diary sporting a purple color, recalling an instance of seeing 2 zombies. I did the ritual where the big sister kills the little one. I did because I love you, Azami. I killed you because I love you. But then you came back, Azami. I promise I won't kill you again. Let's stay together forever. I saw Azami. She brought a butterfly with her. Actually, there were 2 zombies. The one who brought the butterfly tried to tell me something, but I couldn't hear her. The other one's voice was too loud. It's too loud. I needed to go somewhere that's quiet. Somewhere like the room that always calms me down. Crimson Sacrifice. And a broken blue crystal. Oh, Site 14 filmed down here. All right.
Twins in this house. Also the older one killed her little sister.
Diary sporting purple cover where Connie expresses remorse for killing her father. I killed Daddy. I remember now. I killed Daddy. I remember now. I killed Daddy. A zombie's always told me to. It was loud. It filled my whole head. I heard it in the room I killed him in. Why did I kill him? 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 Things thought of the twin girl dolls. What a douche. Stop walking that way, douchebag. Okay. Searching, man. Dollmaker's note number 6. Writings from Dockmaker. Created man's contraptions. Describing the mannequin's theft of the family crest. I expect the spirit possessing the mannequin is one that wandered out when Azami was placed into the blank. Fortunately, I don't have any way of exercising it. I'm just a simple artisan. There's no doll on this earth that can be made to get rid of a spirit that's returned from our world, to our world from hell itself. I have no other choice but to return the mannequin back to the blank. Problem, however, is the mannequin is attempting to conceal anything and everything it can find connected to the deep path, including our family crest. I'm all but certain the mannequin ran off with it. Each and every night, the mannequin disappears. Where exactly, I don't know. If it's somewhere in our house, it could be. No, it couldn't be the room where the previous clan chief committed suicide. That place is sealed within the walls of this compound. Actually, on second thought, it might just be able to create a contraption that can exorcise the spirit from hell. But I lack both materials and time to put it back together. Or put it together. Even if I can make such a thing, it would be extremely dangerous to make me, or for me to do so. Already? What? Get out of here, dude. Stupid bitch.
Don't let go, okay? Mayu. Don't let go, okay? Mayu. Mayu. Mayu, don't let go, okay?
Bloody note. A note left in a hidden room detailing how an exit to the outside world was sealed off. Long time ago, I used a mechanism to seal off the airways of the deep path, which connects our village to the outside. Words cannot explain the depths of regret I feel about ever sharing this secret, which only the High Priest and I know, with the twin maidens of the Osaka house. The High Priest told me the girls fell victim to a cave-in, but in truth, he almost certainly murdered them. The airways were altered so they can't be opened up unless each household comes together and agrees. That way, another tragedy like this will never happen again. My final task is now complete. All that's left for me to do now is apologize to the two of them. Yeah, thank you, ADV Reju, for the follow. Welcome to K6 to most in all the West. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream so far. Fuck. Come on, dude. Stop moving back and forth. started playthrough yesterday. Do no joke on the swing. Said same mine yesterday. It's like the big air guys that wobble. Wait, what? Hear your house ancestor. Seeing the blow up thing with the long arms. Are you talking about the thing that dances? There's like air guys that like are supposed to dance. Yeah, what about them? Yeah, I know what you're talking about with that. That's what the race remind you of. I think I don't think car, because I typically see them in car dealerships. I don't think car dealerships would attract many customers if they had wraiths. But no, they really did design the race very like kind of like to act like the first, like a middle ground between the first and third game. Since like they just basically had no tactics in the original second game. Swing thing is rough, especially the water one. Yeah, the drowned woman. I mean, like I said, it's somewhere between like it's kind of a hodgepodge of the first and third games. Like the first game had it to a degree that I would consider
We're connected.
it asshole-ish. I don't think there's another word for it. Like the first game just it does not care. It claps you without even trying. It's first Fatal Frame, Resi player. Yeah, so in discussion about like the original version of Fatal Frame 2 and the first and third game, first, third, fourth, and fifth games. Oh, am I headed to the... Hang on one second. No, I'm not. Okay. Go this way. So the first Fatal Frame is really jank. There's translation issues all over the place. The controls feel real slippery. And it's also brutally difficult. Like it's honestly it goes way too fucking far with its difficulty, because it just takes like any challenge that there is and turns it up to 1,000,000, and then it doesn't give you enough like resources to meet that challenge decently. Is like Dark Souls. No, I don't know why people think that Dark Souls is like this like benchmark for what a difficult game is. I don't know. Someone told me that's what it's compared to. Well, okay. So I break games off into terms of like how difficult, like the reason that they are difficult, into 3 separate categories, and the third category has 2 subcategories underneath it. The first category is that the games are just is that a game is just jank, and just jankiness just makes it really fucking difficult to play. Like I would probably put the original Alone in the Dark in that category. Because inherently there's nothing actually difficult about the original Alone in the Dark, but it's a really fucking janky game. And by that extension, that makes it really difficult. The second category is sorry, where a game is just extremely technical, and if you go outside of that technicality of like how the game is most optimally played, you're gonna have a bad time. And that's mostly where Dark Souls falls, which is why I don't know why people have like gotten obsessed with this benchmark of having Dark Souls be like the end-all be-all of benchmarking difficulty. Too dangerous for her to climb down this ladder. Okay. And then the third category is actually difficult games. And the 2 subcategories underneath that are hard but fair, and this is bullshit kind of thing. Fatal Frame 1 is definitely in the second of this subcategory. What qualifies that this is bullshit? If the game ill prepares you for anything, overtunes enemies to a degree that's like insane. Like I've played about a quarter of Elden Ring, and I would definitely say that the bosses are way fucking overtuned in that game. Like, the normal enemies are fine, but the bosses are way too fucking overtuned. They'll do, I kid you not, I actually went into a fight where I had a boss do a 20-hit combo, and I only got like 1 or 2 hits in it. I was only in the opening was only for like 1 or 2 hits. But yeah, so overtuned enemies in general, this is bullshit. Fatal Frame has both of them. Pretty much every enemy encounter inside of Fatal Frame 1 is an extremely overtuned fight. Because what in Fatal Frame 1, you know, like where the enemies are flashing around you in this game, but you have the indicator up at the top that tells you exactly where you know, they're gonna be going off to. Well, that indicator doesn't exist in the first game, first of all. Secondly, not only do they'll flash around you like normally, they do it in such quick succession that you can't keep up, and on top of it, you're often fighting in like cramped spaces, so they're inside of the walls, and they will attack you inside of the walls. All of this, it doesn't give you enough item. The item placement is dog shit. I even had somebody come into the stream that like was you know, a speedrunner for the first game, and he said, he was even like, yeah, no, the item placement in the first game is dog shit. Behind a screen by the symbol entrance. Yeah, I've add the first to your wish list. If you want to endure it could, let me tell you, Fatal Frame 1 is probably one of the hardest games I've ever played. Now, don't get me wrong. I think that the story Fatal Frame 1 is great. Like one of the biggest redeeming factor of the first Fatal Frame is that the story is absolutely awesome. The story of all of them is actually pretty fucking good. But the story carries the first game. Because, like I said, the controls are slippery. There's translation issues all over the place. It's janky. Like, you can tell that this was a game that was, like, the first of its kind and made in 2001. Okay, I may not be able to even do this fucking quest yet, honestly. Also, the kind of fun of it, first of its kind. Here's the thing, though, because my first experience with Fatal Frame was the original Fatal Frame 2, which because I played that on the OG Xbox back in the day, you know, back in 2005. Got it from fucking EB Games. So that was my first experience with the Fatal Frame franchise. Because I didn't, you know, I didn't know what Fatal Frame, like, you couldn't find Fatal Frame 1, honestly, in the West. Stuck on Halo back then with the guys. Thanks, now I feel old. Oh man. In 2005, yeah, I played Halo when it released. I remember getting Halo 2 as well, and then I remember getting Halo 3 opening night. I remember the trailers leading up to fucking Halo 3. That was like some legendary ass shit. Talking about Fable the other day on the stream. Yeah, no, I played Fable when it first came out as well. That was that was definitely a unique experience, being because I was young whenever like a lot of these games, like these are games that I just grew up on. Where the fuck is this other one at? So, you know, I really enjoyed the fart humor in the first Fable. Like, seriously, I would actually just sit in that game and just like have the MC rip ass constantly because I just thought it was funny. I can't find this other fucking doll that because it said that it may honestly be somewhere I can't get to right now, so I'll probably have to just come back to this one. I already have to for the side quest. But yeah, anyway, oh yeah, Fatal Frame, the first Fatal Frame. So yeah, so, and I had beaten the first Fatal Frame back in 2014 or 2015 through PCSX2. But by the time that I replayed it for stream, one, I was playing a different version. I was playing the actual Xbox version. I'm sorry, I was playing the Xbox version on my actual Xbox, I should say. And by, you know, 10 years of like time had passed, and my memory is dog shit. So I basically only remembered the story. I didn't remember the actual pain and suffering I went through Fuck. I think I'm. I get so wrapped up in this side quest, I actually kind of forgot what I was doing on the main quest. I think I already got the... But yeah. So that happened. And I like barely got through the first Fatal Frame, but then but I think that if you're wanting like the overall best experience of in terms of difficulty within the series, I'd probably say the third game. Like the fifth game is weird because it has these random spikes of difficulty, but most of the game is just really easy. But then it has like a 30-minute boss fight at the very end of the game, which is just like it's not necessarily difficult. It's just overtly long for some reason, for no reason really. The fifth game is a little weird in general. It was like a Wii U game and everything, so it was like this weird Wii U game that like existed. You ever get to kill the wraith in the house that just roams? You can't kill it. You have to hide from it in chapter 3. Yes and no. You don't kill it the normal way. It becomes a boss fight. Okay. This part is a lot different than the original game, by the way. I have to make note of that. This particular section is like not even in the original game. With finding the children for the Tsuchihara crest. But yeah, the original let me be clear with the original Fatal Frame 2. The original Fatal Frame 2 is a very good game. It is very easy. Like, they definitely took the likely the criticism of the first game that it was just brutally difficult, and overcorrected for it. Okay, I need to... There's some prayer beads over here. Let me go grab those. Yo, what's going on, Eunice? Summoner Priest, welcome on in. The remake? Yeah, we're playing the remake. Didn't they remake this game in 2012, the Wii version? Yes, but the Wii version sucks. Like, I'm not gonna even hold back on it. The Wii version of Vader, like that game, it's dubbed Deep Crimson Butterfly. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It won't open. Here, we used to play hide and seek.
Wait, hang on. Oh. Fuck. Okay, there we go. This remake in 2026 is much better. Yes.
You're it. When the sacrifice is caught, they become a butterfly.
Like, I don't think there's even a comparison to make to that, because yes, it is a lot better than the Wii version. I mean, even down to the fact that they didn't actually include the endings from Deep Crimson Butterfly. Because I've seen the endings for it for the Wii version, like the Wii exclusive endings. They're not good.
You found me.
Ah. Some on the ground. Teach you all your family class. All right. All right. Got it. I actually wasn't paying attention to the film reloading. I need to be careful about that.
We need to get to the old tree. We can get out from there.
Okay, Sacred Water here. Type 14. There's the 61 film over there. Okay. Oh, am I actually... Oh, okay. I guess 5 is the max for Sacred Water. All right. Oh, actually, it would make sense if I can't do the other side quest until after we get to the old tree. Now that I'm thinking about it, because you leave Mayu there. Okay, so you do go this way now. Okay, that's the one thing I was like, I don't remember from. My memory is so shit. I was like, I don't fucking remember. Do I go to through Misono Hill again? Or do I go on this side of it? Follow man's traces. If it's the same as the original, we'll be in a fight up here. Yep. Oops. Fuck. Oh, I may have actually gotten a hit on him. I thought I missed that. Missed that. All right, there we go. Fuck. I think I was, my film was still reloading there. I'm being kind of shit at this fight, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, they don't do a ton of damage, but I could have done that a lot better.
Don't let go, okay? You're warm.
We're also almost at the point where we can get the like funny kind of
Don't let go, okay?
like the funny game over ending where you can just pretty much say fuck Mayu and leave. Rare remarks from folklore scholar who came to study Minakami village, detailing a route out of the village that he discovered. Among the old literature that I've been sifting through is a map called the Deep Path. It appears to be an underground cavern used for rituals, but the contents are so old I can't quite read everything that's written. What I have discerned, however, is that one section of the tunnels connects the village to the outside world. Unfortunately, while the entrance to the Deep Path is said to be located within the grounds of the Shinto shrine, it's long since been sealed off. Old tree.
Where's that wind coming from? It feels alive.
It's coming from the nothing. What we got? Looks like a stone. No, it's a prayer bead. Okay, never mind. Trying to think of what would be best since I mean I do need as much like reload speed as possible. My range is pretty good, but whenever I do the nightmare playthrough, that's gonna my reload speed's gonna be paramount. Oh, this is the Kusabi. Okay. Yeah, this happens in the original game too.
I just need a second.
Mayu, are you okay?
I'm sorry.
Where is my sister?
Inside.
5 slots for stone tablets. Central stone tablet appears to be missing.
I'm still missing one.
The Umbral Mound. Old book explained the nature of the Umbral Mound. A passage within describes the purified individuals enshrined within it. The ritual known as Crimson Sacrifice is performed to quell the tremors that occur in the year of the Shadow Ritual. After the body is carved, the Kasabi is offered to the blank, and the one who has been carved must be enshrined and memorialized in the Shadow Mound. Only those deemed cursed or destined to die are permitted to enter the Shadow Mound. The Kurosawa family crest pinwheel must also be offered there. Strict surveillance must be maintained.
The last one's got to be here somewhere.
Beyond the graves. Large ropes.
Okay, I don't think I need any reversion beads. I think I've done pretty well at, how I want my Claire Obscura, Camera Obscura to look. Raymond Marks from Folklore Scholar came to study Minakami Village, explaining the village's unique definition of twin hierarchy. Twins in Minakami Village are deeply intertwined with the rituals that transpire here. In recent times, the Great Council of State issued an edict officially defining elder children within a family as those born earliest. Previously, different regions within Japan defined seniority among twins differently, but now since that proclamation, I can't talk, the elder twin is now defined within law as the one born first. Considering the implications this clarification could potentially have on the village and its rituals, I decided to inquire about it with the head priest. He merely laughed it off, saying, "Round here, tradition is tradition." Thus, Minakami village remains committed to its old historical way of doing things. Namely, it considers the elder twin to be the one who is born second. It's under that interpretation that rituals continue to be held.
Will you wait here? Just for a second.
I actually forgot that you can take that picture for some points, because that's also in the original game. Okay, files. There we go. So Mitsuki come out. White spider lilies, they were in bloom. Hard for me to believe that he's really gone. That I might never get another chance to see him again. Decided to look around his house, leave for some documents. Probably trying to say hindsight free. Remember him mentioning there was some sort of underground path from. I'm going to take a look around there and see what I can find. Okay. I'm wondering if I probably have to complete the puzzle in order to continue that. Honestly. Okay. I definitely do want to upgrade the perceptual filter as well, since that's useful in the with the girl that takes out the lights. Oh, I was so reloading film. Fuck. Fuck. He's enraged. Alright. Could have done that a little bit cleaner, but It is what it is. Make sure I don't miss any items here. '61 film. Sacred water. '90 film. Oh, there he is. Why did it take so long to reload? That's weird. Anyway. You're facing the wrong way, dude. Come on, man. There we go. Do that. Do this. And then go grab this. Okay, should be good. Yeah, should be good.
What was that? I can't believe it. It's true then.
A lot of Type 90 film. Kurosawa family crest. Holy Mirror memo. Memo outlining capabilities of the Holy Mirror hidden inside the camera obscura, particularly its hell exorcisms. Found a path from the old tree that leads to the umbral mound. When I raised the camera obscura to uncover what was hidden within, I was assaulted by countless masses of vengeful energy, as well as hands grasping for rescue. Luckily, some quick shooting on my part allowed me to emerge unscathed. While I never doubted Dr. Sal and his work, the encounter definitely proved to me that the camera obscura well and truly does capture the impossible and unthinkable. After all, despite my complete lack of spiritual perception powers, I was still able to capture those spirits with the camera clear as day. Further investigation into the camera has also yielded yet another major discovery. The camera's internals contain apparatus that bends specific kinds of light. This is what focuses the camera power such that it can capture invisible things on film. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say it's likely a safety mechanism intended to prevent users from directly viewing things they absolutely shouldn't. That is to say, hell itself. Does the mere sight of hell really pose such a tremendous danger that it merits such precautions? At any rate, removing this safety mechanism from the camera reveals a hidden mirror that reflects the camera's subject. This part is referred to in writings as the Holy Mirror. Its small, simple design suggested perhaps a prototype, one that Dr. Sal was trying to allow the camera to ward off vengeful spirits from hell by capturing the energy of hell and then reflecting the visage back at them. Taking inspirations from ancient myths, I'll refer to such hell repellents as hell exorcisms. For now, though, the time isn't right to remove the safety mechanism. The power to exercise hell itself makes for a reassuring trump card, but all the evidence surrounding its concealment points to the unimaginable dangers it must pose. Only if I find myself up against a denizen of hell or needing to view the gate to hell shall I remove the limiter, lest I unleash havoc. Moving the camera obscura's safety mechanism might drive off that spirit. Oh, okay. Yep.
That purifies the underworld?
Oh, I didn't mean to fucking use a... God damn it. Son of a bitch. Okay, I think the first thing that I should do... I can't get through there. Okay. Is go do that other side quest. Oh, what am I? Oh no, I'm going the wrong. I'm going the right way. Okay, I just was gaslighting myself, I guess.
Beyond the graves, large room.
Going inspecting old tree. Green Diary number 4. Note that appears to have been written by the folklorist assistant, outlining his findings at the old tree and his plan to visit a certain storehouse. Never entered the old tree until now. I was too scared to ever try after hearing that's where they established the graves for the village's twins. But now that I've been inside, there's something strange. I can't find a grave for Itsuki anywhere. What I have found is one that seems to belong to Mitsuki. Not only that, it had white spider lilies placed by it. Must mean that Suki's still alive, and Yai and Sai have kept that from me. If he's really out there, he must be as tall as me by now. He probably still has the same smile too. It was always tinged with a little darkness. Hopefully he's still as kind and gentle a person to talk to as he was before. I think I'm going to check out the Tsujihara storehouse next. It's another place we used to play back in the day. Girl's still alive, looking for her boyfriend she could survive, looking for the camera before Mio. She got it before she died. What? Okay, I need to go back to the Umbral Mound. That way I can do the side quest portion of this. Or side quest portion of it. Oh, I see those. Okay. Folklorist node number 10. Random remarks. Folklore scholar came to study Minakami village, detailing his need to get to Ryozo, his assistant, out of the village. Countless hands I saw reach out from the Emerald Mountain. Their very existence defies all logic. Knowing what I do, I believe the Umbral Mound was created to lay outsiders turned Kasabi to rest, or more accurately, it was erected to seal away the enmity. That's a really difficult word to say, honestly, of such individuals. Fortunately, the camera obscura I borrowed from Dr. Asao can purge such ostensibly inexplicable. I can't talk though. Inexplicable I almost said creatures, entities, allowing me to escape in one piece. Does not mean that all my troubles and misfortune are behind me, however. At this point, I cannot help but wonder why we were welcomed into this village, let alone permitted to investigate it. Why has our every move been watched as we roam around the village? I believe the answer to that is simple. Ryozo and I were invited to Minakami village in order to serve as sacrifices in the shadow ritual and be turned into Kusabi. The fact the Umbral Mountain exists lends credence to the theory of the Gate of Hell existing where Kusabi were previously offered up as well. Crucially, I now know beyond a shadow of doubt powers of the camera obscura are genuine. If its lens can capture that which the human eye isn't meant to see, then I suspect it can uncover the true form of the Gate of Hell. Dangerous or not, this must be investigated further. However, that is a task best left to me and me alone. Before I do anything else, I must get Ryozo out of this village as soon as possible.
The ritual that takes place in this village. It is taboo to even speak of it. A ritual where they sacrifice one of the twins to the underworld.
Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I need to go this way. Okay.
Beyond the graves, large roots,
All right, let's go knock out this other side quest, and then, if I can in this chapter. There's a possibility that I have to do it in the final chapter, but we shall see. Okay. Yeah, I can go down here now. Okay, that need to complete chapter 8. Oh, okay, so that's okay. Never mind then. I can't complete this side quest because it's not. I have to beat chapter 8 to do it. Okay, never mind. Talking about the Osaka house? Yeah, but what you said was in broken English.
This is the last one.
All right, let's do this. All right, that's how you do it. I forgot the controls of how you mess with the puzzles in the remake for a minute. There we go. All right.
Wind? Is it open now? That means we can get out of here.
Fine, don't answer my question. I can't answer a question that I don't understand, you know?
No matter what, forgive you.
I need you to rephrase the question with a stronger sentence structure and
Out of this place.
corrected English.
Mayu, hang in there just a little longer.
If we reach the shrine up there, we can leave the village.
Mio, there!
Here they come. All right. Come on. Okay, I need to make a save real quick because we are about to give one of the endings.
Mayu.
All right, save. Do this. All right. Go get our first ending.
Leave right now.
Yeah, fuck Mayu, right?
Mayu.
Nah, it's fine. Totally won't lead to a game over.
I'm sorry. I can't keep our promise.
Are you leaving me again?
Don't look back.
Mio, you promised that we'd be together forever. Mayu! Mayu? 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 Mayu! I'll wait. Forever.
Yep, there it goes. Okay. So yeah, that's technically an ending, even though it gives you game over. Um, all right, we are officially also in the final chapter. Crimson Butterfly leading to Mayu. All right, the Kaido Temple, the storehouse, and the Kiryu house. Oh, oh, I bit my tongue. Oh, that hurt. All right, it's one down. Oh. Come on. Fuck out of here. Dick. Come on. Fuck out of here, man. This kid's in particular is being a fucking annoying. Trends note number 5. A note left behind by children describing a play session with another child who was accompanied by a crimson, or I'm sorry, well, actually, yeah, red butterfly. Play with the other girl in that house with candles. The one who's always with the red butterfly. It was the first time she ever talked. It was the first time she could hear us too, we think. She looked kind of happy, but also kind of sad, because we're not beautiful butterflies. What does that mean? Is it some kind of new game? She taught us all kinds of games, old games that everyone's forgot about. I wonder if that kid will come play again. Promise to play at Tombstone next time. I can't wait. Sadly, everyone died the next day. Broken Garnet. Girl in waiting. Broken Pale, Crimson Crystal. Okay, I have to complete Connie's side story in order to get this one. I need to run to the bathroom real quick, so I will be right back. All right. Sibling standing by grave.
I can turn you into a butterfly.
Bound diary number 5. An old diary written on traditional Japanese paper and bound by a red string. It was found where the young man was previously confined. Will Mitsuki ever forgive me? I failed to turn him into a butterfly like I was supposed to. He and I weren't able to become one after all. I'm a failure and I couldn't do it. I really wonder if he'll ever forgive me. Once I get back to my room, I'm going to write a letter. I'm going to write a letter to Tosei and explain the truth to her. It hurts to have to do it like this, but I can't come clean with her right now. I'll make sure she understands once this is all over. The festival is drawing near. Once the preparations are complete, I'll head to the Kiryu Shrine and help Yainsai escape.
Chitose. Mutsuki has come far away.
I had some prayer beads over here. I need to pick those up. Go murdered father. Broken blue crystal. Photo of Minikami Cemetery. On the back shows gap beneath a fallen tree resting on a gravestone. Investigate the cemetery. Okay. All right, let me go to the Kira Shrine real quick for Itsuki and Mutsuki stuff. Found diary number 7. This entry muses about life outside the village and the prospect of leaving it. Ever since I was a little kid, I was forbidden from ever leaving the village. The outside world is scary, I was taught. Scary and corrupt, yet apparently the stream that Ryoza brought Yainsai was really beautiful. In fact, talking to Ryoza, I get the impression that the world beyond the village is actually a tranquil, peaceful place. Maybe not everything is as scary as I'd been led to believe. I never thought about leaving the village until now. I just thought that I would one day die in the same place I was born. But in the end, this village is where I belong. When I'm inside the storehouse, I'm reminded of the place Mitsuki and I once lived a long, long time ago. If I must meet my end, I want it to be here. Then I can return to those old days once again. All right. I'm gonna go to the point exchange over here and buy herbal medicine.
Should I have done? Munakata, take care of Yai.
Green Diary number 5, notes been appears to have been written by the folklorist assistant, describing a visit to the storehouse and setting his next destination as Misono Hill. Received a letter from Professor Maccabi telling me to go on ahead and head back home without him. Yainside delivered it to me. Thankfully, I was able to get a few more details out of them. It sounds like the next festival is just around the corner. Once that happens, outsiders aren't permitted to stay in the village. Apparently, a special exception has been made for him. I whispered in Yai's ear that I intend to come for her and her sister on the day of the festival. When she heard that, her body tensed up and got stiff for a moment, but before she pretended not to hear me and left. I guess the girls really do plan to run away on the day of the festival. If that's the case, then Itsuki must still be around somewhere in the village, but where? Came here to the storehouse as a last resort. The area feels exactly as I remember it. I used to play with Itsuki and Mutsuki here all the time. Mitsuki somehow got a key from who knows where, and we would all shut ourselves inside and shoot the breeze. One of those times, for some reason, Itsuki decided to talk about the twin ceremony with me. Told me that twins are one soul split into two bodies. During the ritual, twins become one again and turn into a butterfly. Then the butterfly returns from the darkness of hell to bring salvation to the village. As strange and mysterious as it all sounded at the time, it brought back certain memories for me. I guess that must be what's going to happen to Itsuki and Mitsuki one of these days, huh? They'll turn into a butterfly. Visiting Minakami was what sparked my interest in ancient village customs and the whole idea of hell. It's what made me decide to become an apprentice to the professor in the first place. As much as I wish I could linger, once I'm done taking in the sights and smells of this storehouse, I think I'll head up to Misono Hill. Found diary. Entry discusses the arrival of Ryuzumu Nukata. an old friend. Heard Ryozo is back in the village. I bet he came after reading my letter asking him to look after Yansei. Outsiders like him being invited into the village means that the chief priest intends to hold the Shadow Kasabi, armed shadow ritual, and use two of them as a Kasabi. I can't let Ryozo fall into that trap. I have to tell him to get out of the village as quickly as possible. I've decided not to meet with Ryozo. If I see him, he'd probably choose to remain in the village. Might even try to set me free if that happens. Suki watching. From Crystal War. Evan Crystal War. His thoughts, twin boys. From Crystal War number 2. Fuck. Trapped girl. Okay. Why is the game running in slow motion right now? Yeah, I don't know why the game's running in slow motion right now. Investigate Tachibana house. Okay. Note two that appears to have been written by Folklore's assistants. Any entry appears to be a letter addressed to Itsuki. Dear Itsuki, I hope this letter reaches you. It seems I can no longer stay in the village. I told Yansai I would come get them on the day of the festival. Once they're out of the village, leave everything else up to me. I'll come back for you after I get them out. Ryozo Murukata. Ah, there it is. Okay. Children's note number 6, and no left behind by children, discussing a chance to play with the girl, accompanied by a red butterfly once more. We can play with the kid with the butterfly. Everybody's dead, but we can play again. We're so happy. You promised. Get off me. Children's Note number 7, No Left Behind by Children, discussing beautiful butterflies. Played at Tombstone with that girl, the one with the butterflies. She was waiting for beautiful butterflies, it seems. These butterflies aren't just any butterflies, though. These butterflies used to exist a long time ago. Said when you hold hands, two become one. She fell once, that's how she learned. Oops. We wonder where she went. We wonder if those beautiful butterflies will come. Lizzie. Sorry, my cat's being chaotic. All right, just the Tachibana house now, and we will be officially done with all these side stories. Oh, he's not down. All right, that did the trick. Yo, what's going on, Sai? Peeking in on break started stupid early. Yeah. You know, I wanted to make sure I had enough time because since we have game night tonight. So I wanted to make sure I had enough time to finish the game off. Dick. Come on, dude, stop it. You're just being annoying now. Okay. On to the Tachibana house. All right. All right. All right, bound diary number 8. An old diary entry written on traditional Japanese paper and bound by red string. This entry describes the contents of a dream. I had a dream. In it, I was with Mitsuki and Chitose. We were all waiting for something on top of the heavenly bridge, waiting and waiting and waiting. Waiting after everything had come to an end. Excuse me. It's going in slow motion again for some reason. Fuck out of here, bitch. Okay.
It's almost time. I can't hear Mitsuki's voice anymore. Will I never see him again? When that time comes, will I be able to smile like I used to?
Okay. Give me 1 second. I am going to see if I can fix that slow motion issue. Okay. Hopefully that fixed the issue that with it going into slow motion and whatnot. Me also compile the shaders real quick. Okay, yeah, it's definitely running at normal speed now, which is good.
It's crimson.
The two chosen ones mirror the twin wings of a butterfly. A butterfly that will save this village. This is how it was meant to be.
Mayu.
Butterfly Diary number 4. Old diary with the crimson butterfly decorating the cover. The sisters reflect on an old promise they once made when they were little girls. When we were little, there was one time when we went and played by the stream that flows out of the village. Back then, we made a promise that we would always stick together. I still want that. I still want to be together forever. Even if we leave the village, I'll always protect you, Sai. Always. Yeah. I know we promised we would always be together, but my body is weak. Someday I won't be able to keep up with my big sister. I'm worried you're going to leave me behind. The thought of us growing apart scares me. We were so inseparable when we were born, yet the longer we keep living, the more distant I feel like we're going to become. That's all the more reason for us to reunite. We can become one again, Yai. You and me. If we do that, then we'll never grow apart. We really will be together forever. Sai. Mayu's charm.
Save yourself. No matter what happens.
Okay, trying to make sure I am actually going the right way, like I'm remembering properly and whatnot. If I recall properly as well, you go right past that door where the original optional fight was with the children and go through. Two. No, maybe not. Maybe I'm actually misremembering that as well. Okay, yeah, I was. Oh, right. Because inside, yeah, no, I'm thinking of a different part of the game. Yeah. Butterfly Diary number 11. Old diary with butterfly decorating the cover. The page on the other side is completely blank. If I stay in the village, then Yai will come back one day. Maybe I can become a butterfly all by myself. When I do, I'll wait for her always. I'll wait for her at the place we made our promise when we were little. She'll find me someday. I know she will. Sigh. Chris Cola. Kane's thoughts of the Kurosawa patriarch. This is the priest fight. That was a lot easier than the original game. Which I think is the first time I've said that. Why is it not fucking focusing, dude? Come on. Don't be a dick. Bro. Stop! God damn it, dude. Oh my god. Get up! So I take it back. The first phase of that is definitely a lot easier than the original. The second phase is arguably more annoying. Like, the second phase in the original wasn't necessarily difficult, but it was kind of frustrating to deal with. That was even more frustrating because of how it worked. There we go. All right, the next fight should be the Kasabi. Okay. All right.
knew you would come for me. I kept waiting and waiting.
All right.
Let's complete the ritual. The ritual in which we become one. We'll become one.
Yep, here we go. The Kasabi fight.
Sorry.
Oh, but yeah.
Mm.
Forever.
And ever.
I'll wait forever.
Wait, really? That was it? Dude, the Kasabi fight took forever in the original. It had so much fucking health. Final letter. Brief letter evidently left behind by Sai, waiting to be read all this time. Yai, you finally made it. Hurry, come here. I'm right below you. I don't know if you'll make it here in time, but I'll keep waiting for you until the end. Sai.
Mia. We were born together. But in the end, we live and die separately. I knew that. I knew that.
Mayu. We'll be together forever.
We can't be together forever. But this will make us one. So, it's okay. Kill me. Why wouldn't you kill me back then? I've been waiting for your hands to wrap around my neck ever since we were kids. Waiting, 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 waiting. Crimson butterfly. Thank you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, man. The end cometh. The end is here. So yeah. That is it for the first, or actually, no, this is actually our second ending because the long road home has always been the first ending that I go for. But for the first playthrough, it is the end for the first playthrough. Oh, man. So, yeah. I'll go ahead and give my opinion on it. I think that it's actually a really good remake, personally. You know, they made it harder, which is probably like one of the things with the gameplay with the original. You know, they had to, you know, there's some issues with like balancing at the beginning and stuff like that. I think that they probably should release another balancing patch because it also gets too easy towards the end. So they probably it's probably one of those things where they like weighted it towards the like end of the game at first, but then they weighted it, or they retuned it to weight it towards more like the middle, or like the first act, like end of first act, start of the second act. Now, of course, the technical issues are like prevalent. This has been not the roughest launch, but definitely a rough launch when it comes to technical issues. I'm hoping that they release a patch to smooth out those. But yeah, no, I enjoyed it. I think it's not only that, like so outside of like technical issues and everything like that, the entire aspect of like just how much they actually added to the game, like they really expanded on the lore. They already like pretty decent lore that was in the second game. You know, adding all the side quests and stuff, and adding more text to go through. And apparently, there's even more side quests in the New Game Plus runs. Meaning that there's even more text and more world building and more lore to get into. And then, of course, you know, that like adding like an entire section of the village that just wasn't there before, retuning some of the quests so that people that were returning to the game, like it would be different for us. You know, it kind of like throws for a loop. You know, that kind of stuff was like really interesting. Because they honestly, they really didn't have to do it. If they did, they didn't have to do that. And nobody would have complained had they not. But the fact that they went the extra mile and actually did that stuff is really good. Is really nice. So yeah. Now, the real question comes in, do I rank it as high as the original game? And I think that it's going to be a yes, in terms of like the status of being goated. Oh.
Didn't we always promise each other together forever?
Yai's Spirit Stone Shard. Fragment of Yai's hidden thoughts, give him physical form, obtain the other half, form whole Spirit Stone. Kusabi Spirit Stone Shard. Fragment of Kusabi's lingering grudge, give him physical form, obtain the other half to form a whole Spirit Stone. Charm bag for charms, increase the number of charms you can equip. Okay, I was actually wondering about that. I was like, when do I get that? Because it mentions it earlier in the game. But yeah, so we will continue and go for the other endings. the next time that we play this. But I'm real glad that we got the first ending done, or the second technically. The first playthrough done. Um, and it got the Crimson Butterfly ending, which is canon. And holy shit, I just let me give me 1 second. I'm share my screen here with this. I don't know if you guys can actually read this that well. This says that 24.9% of people actually got to the end of the game. That's like crazy high for any game. Now, of course, it has to be taken into account, we don't know how many sales. Well, actually, there is a rough estimate out there. I looked this up, I think, yesterday. Let me check this real quick. 24% got to the end of the game in 10 days. Yeah, 20, actually almost 25. Like almost a quarter of people have completed one playthrough of the game. Okay, so we actually did get numbers for physical copy, retail copies, physical units in Japan for the game. And that is actually 18,551 units or retail copies. Which, again, physical, actual copies. We have not gotten like the digital sales yet. The last time a Fatal Frame game came out, physical sales were still very much like a common practice because Made in Blackwater came out in 2013, I believe. And I'm not even sure if the Wii U had the ability to do digital sales. I don't know. I've never owned a Wii U, so I couldn't say on that. But yeah. That's nowadays like digital sales are a thing. Also, multi-platform release is great for getting more awareness out there about the game. The thing that the only thing it really has to do is sell enough to where that it convinces Koei Tecmo to like do the first and third games as well. And then maybe do a Fatal Frame 6. Hopefully. Please. Koei Tecmo. But I'd mentioned this in another stream as well, and it may have even gone up. that this game, or Fatal Frame 2 Remake, actually is the has the highest peak for the series of the 3 that are on Steam, which is was previously held by Mask and Lunar Eclipse. Yeah, so just under 5,000. Actually, wasn't no, I think it's Made in Blackwater actually. Yeah, and Made in Blackwater peaked at 3,500, just under 3,500, sorry. So that's good. You know, the series is niche as a whole anyway. You know, we you know, survival horror fans, we refer to it as one of the big 3. It's Bleach of the big 3. You know, in the aspect of like the quote unquote big 3 in both anime and the survival horror genre in this case, is that it's less that like it was the most popular of the time, though Resident Evil really was. And even for like a hot minute Silent Hill was. But more that it like really got the genre going. And really helped to popularize it and spread awareness about it. Because had it been left up to Alone in the Dark, yeah, it just wouldn't have happened. Because I've seen Alone in the Dark 2. I know how much worse it is than the first game. And I know how much less of a horror game it is than the first game. But yeah. Those are my opinions on it. Whew. I am starving now. I ate breakfast before stream, but you know, that was well over 6 hours ago. So I'm gonna go eat some lunch. Trying to think if I'm forgetting anything. I don't think so. If you're not part of Discord, just make sure our Discord can see when I go live, see my stream schedule, everything like that. But stream schedule for next week is posted up. It's gonna be like I said yesterday, mostly Requiem Insanity, getting that finished. And then I'll start to tackle the other endings for Fatal Frame 2 Remake. You know, and however much time we have left of the week for that, that'll be what we focus on. And I'll maybe like I'll probably throw like a Requiem speed run in there somewhere. You know, so yeah, that is everything on my side. Also, after next week, the week after next week, we're going to be starting the Silent Hill main series playthrough. So that is going to be the big thing in Q2, which is good. because we're going to be out of Q1, which it's been like I said, I knew Q1 was going to be busy. It has been definitely a very interesting Q1. So I'm looking forward to, relaxing, the stream and everything like that, cooling off from scalding hot Q1 with some playing through half shit, half great games. That is just ultimately the Silent Hill series. Because half the series is dog shit, half the other half of the series is legitimately some of the best games ever made. So anyway, have a good rest of your day, everybody. I will see you all Monday for some more Requiem Insanity.